Hello everyone, it's Tuesday, so that means we're streaming. I'm Only Black Mage, and we are continuing The Last Guardian. I think we're getting close to the end, because during the very long post-episode discussion last time, I looked up where my progress was in the overall game, and I'm basically in the last act, the last third at the very least. So it's possible, that's why I started just a little bit early today, it's possible we can actually get this finished tonight, which would be great. Because for a finale, to me it's more like finally. How's everybody doing tonight? How's it going, Elk Nola, Ryan, Griffin, as always? Hope you guys are having a great time. Let's get started. Let's deep breaths. Let's make sure we stay calm and observe our environment, so that way we're not wasting 30 minutes trying to figure out how to get Trico to dive underwater. That way we can stand in the right spot and press R1. That is the goal. Be as fast as we can in spotting where we can find the correct spot and press L1. R1. 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 Last time we got more character development for Trico than we did the kid, which is leading me to suspect that this game is actually really more about Trico than the kid and his relationship with Trico. You're actually a supporting character, you're playing a supporting character in the story of watching this beast. Okay, that's right, we're over here. Remember we let him in over there, right? Are we going back down here? I have to remember what we were doing last time. That's right, this is climb. I was just playing a game where pressing X was the jump button, and in this game it's triangle, so once again it's all about like, oh, I gotta remember how things work. Let's see. Ryan, I'm not sure what you're trying to ask. What if Naruto, when the Sealing Scroll was the lightning armor and flying Raijin? I'm not sure what that is. Is that a statement or a question? Wait, didn't we do this last time? This particular... Yeah, we did this last time, and then Trico followed us. So we went there last time. Oops. Hey Jenna, how's it going? Yeah, same thing. If you play anything Nintendo and then you go to anything PlayStation, which is funny because for American purposes, it's backwards, where the circle is supposed to be accept and the X is supposed to be cancel. But they just change it to where over here in America, it's oriented to where we press accept on the bottom and press, you know, cancel with the right-hand button. I always think it's funny when people say, oh, Nintendo has their controls backwards. I'm like, you do know Nintendo precedes both Xbox and PlayStation, right? So it's not them who's backwards, it's everyone else. Alright, so let's descend. And hopefully Trico doesn't spaz out and eat me again. Okay, well there's no trap. It's a start. Get me up there. Yeah. Stand up there. There we go. Kid, jump. Kid, jump. Kid, jump. Kid. Thank you. Alright. How would you rate Trick on the good boy scale? Trico's a more well-developed character than the boy is, and I suspect that's actually the point. See, we go in thinking that this is going to be a story about a boy interacting with this giant magical beast, and we also think it's going to be about the boy itself. It's not about either of those things. It's about observing character development from a character that doesn't talk, and actually you don't control. I don't know if that's actually true or if I'm just tricking myself into believing that. Alright, so we're in some mines now. Having mines connected to a castle is not that unusual. So I'm glad to see there's some environments where it looks like it kind of makes sense why I would be there. Most of this environment is, to me, just a video game. They don't really look like functional environments, but this at least is a step in the right direction. What do you want to do? You can't fit through here. Oh, he's gonna try, isn't he? I really don't see how... Yeah, see? Oh, he's trying. How are you stretching this far? This tunnel... Oh, okay, he's actually gonna get through, isn't he? Huh. Oh, that's right, there's no space for you to stand up in here, is there? Well, that's gotta be a very uncomfortable position. Well, I can use you as a ladder now. Thanks. Yeah, Trico is both the best and worst part of this entire game. Look at that lizard climbing against literally nothing. There's no glass on these. It's just climbing against nothing. Can I push this door? There we go. Is he gonna try to crawl through this tunnel? Well, there's no way he can get through all that. Oh, actually, there is. In this way, he's kind of like a cat, where cats and mice and all like that, they can just kind of dislodge their bones and squeeze into the most ridiculous things. Oh, Nolo, just wanted to ask you, have a favorite game of all time? Sorry if this has been asked before. Relatively new to your channel. Well, thank you. Thank you for sticking around and watching the channel. I hope the years of content and the absolute inconsistency with audio quality and narrative pace hasn't put you off. So thank you for sticking around. I appreciate that. I'm sure that's scripted. We're not dead. And that's fine to ask that question, because whether or not it's been answered before in the past, it's still a new question to you. So I can understand some people being like, oh, this person's asking me this question again. But I understand your perspective. You, for whatever reason, just weren't around when that question was previously asked. So there's no way you could have known. So it's a perfectly fine question to ask. No need to apologize, is what I'm saying. I always used to tell people when I was training them, employees that is, not people, you don't apologize. There's no sorry when learning, because the whole point of learning is to learn new information. Just sit tight there, guy. And so it's perfectly fine. Now to get to your actual question, I don't have a favorite game of all time. I do have favorite series, if that helps. And I do have favorite games in that series, but I wouldn't say that those are my favorite games of all time. I do have favorite games within series. I do have many games that I really do love and enjoy. I want to make sure there's no barrel or anything that I'm missing. You know this game, sometimes they put the solution in the most craziest nooks and crannies. That it's like, oh, this better not be a barrel rolling puzzle. I mean, you know we're going to have to go get a barrel. This is like the third time Trico's seriously injured, so you know we're going to have to, once we free Trico, we're going to have to go search for some barrels. So, what I will throw that question back at you, Elk Nola, and this is not meant to be disrespectful or sassy, although I am a very sassy person, is if you ask a general question, you're going to get a very general answer. If you want to have a specific question, you may think, well, is my question not specific? Why not have my most favorite game? It seems simple. It's a simple question. Oh, that's bad. It's a simple question, but it is actually also a very vague, very... Okay, that was a ladder. Oh, wait, they stopped chasing me? Oh, how'd you free yourself? Well, you do your thing. That was kind of weird. That was weird they stopped chasing me. They never did that before. See, like, this guy's coming after me. Oh, they're going to get some weapons. I wonder if I can push him down. Nope. Alright, well, good save there, buddy. Behind you. I'm gonna try to pull that spear out of your chest. Okay, come on. I'm trying to remove the spear. Camera, please. Camera, you're killing me. I understand Trico's flopping around. Alright. We're cool. Alright. Oops. Come on, man. Really? Oh my god. This game. Is Trico the 13th Colossus? Who knows? So, Elk Nola, I'll go ahead and tell you my favorite gaming series. My favorite gaming series is The Legend of Zelda. What are my favorite games other than Legend of Zelda? Well, I love all of the Zelda games, even though there are a couple that I think are weaker than others. My favorite ones would have to be both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And I say that because I believe they're both two sides of the same coin. One focused on story, lore development, and the concept that is... Ooh, okay, he's just gonna keep on going then. Sure, no problem. I appreciate the automation. The less I have to command and stand in a spot and press R1, the better. And Majora's Mask focused on a lot of the world exploration, secrets, dungeon design, challenge, that sort of stuff. There's no way this supports your weight. Watching stuff fall apart is actually pretty cool. Alright, well I see those mirrors up ahead. I do always have to wonder, do they actually have an effect on him, like the weird green crystals and energy juice and the catnip aroma, or is it just like, it's a ward, and it just looks scary to him, like big owl eyes? But yeah, that's my favorite gaming series. Will I do a recap on this game? No. Unless the story really impresses me to the point. But I probably won't. Because this so far seems to be the type of emergent narrative where you're just kind of given something, enough of a story, quote unquote, to kind of just get from point A to point B, but it's not really there to give you traditional exposition. You know, he's actually not standing around. Okay, I would say like he's not backing off like he usually does, but I guess he does. Jump down. Thanks. All right. There's a lot of blue doors over there. Okay, I see. But if you were to ask, so does that mean Ocarina and Majora are your favorite games of all time? Absolutely not. Because to me, games as diverse as they are, just like food tastes, it really depends on what you're in the mood for. Like, my favorite food of all time is fried shrimp. I love fried shrimp. But that doesn't mean I want to eat fried shrimp all the time. And even when I want to say I want to eat, like, my favorite food, that doesn't mean I always want to eat that. It's about what you're in the mood for. Sometimes you're in the mood to play an action game. Sometimes you're in the mood to play a puzzle game. Sometimes you're in the mood to play a beat-em-up, or a shooter, or a racing game. And I have favorites among those too. Sometimes a kart racer. Sometimes a horror game. So to me, it's just easier to say, or it's easier to quantify, okay, out of this series, what's your favorite installment? Like, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? What's your favorite Resident Evil? Kingdom Hearts? Puzzle games. Jesus Christ, this jumping. But yeah, this game is one where it deliberately leaves a lot of story, I don't want to say plot holes, but it leaves a lot of holes in the storytelling on purpose, because that's not the general focus of it. The focus of this game is not story. The focus of this game is gameplay. I want to drop down. Kid, thank you. Oops. Oops. This kid is so slippery, good lord. Have you ever thought about getting an overlay for the live chat so you can see it quicker? yes and no. Because for me, if I ever use this footage later for a recap, even though I know I'm never going to recap this, I don't actually want that. It would actually make more sense though for the VODs later, because then people who are not watching live chat are going to be like, what the hell is he talking to, or what is he talking about? What a random thing. But I think they kind of get the point that I'm clearly talking to chat. I don't think it's that unusual. I'll look into it though. I have thought about it. I think I tried it once and decided, I'm not feeling, because I don't want to read off the overlay. There's already a delay, by the way, because I think I see you guys live, but you guys are seeing me like with a 20-second delay or something to that effect. In terms of recap, by the way, I actually just finished the script and gameplay collection of Killer 7, and it's one of those where I'm like, ooh, I need to put a 18 or above child limit on this video, because there's a lot of, shall we say, mature themes and stuff that goes on in that game that is not appropriate for children. The architecture is different now. I wonder what these etchings mean. And that's just it. In this story, you'll never get the answer to that. Like, these etchings are just there to be etchings, to serve some sort of mysterious thing that just constantly asks you questions. Oh, I wonder what this connects to. Blah, blah, blah. It's stuff that feeds useless fan theories and speculation, which is fine, but it doesn't make for a very cohesive story experience. And that's what recap's all about. That's why when people do recommendations, such as, you should do, like recently in the polls, for Patreon polls, somebody put Pokemon Snap. I'm like, look, I love Pokemon Snap, but you and I both know that's not a story game, man. Come on. It doesn't have to be a long game to have a story. The story can be just one sentence. The King Died is a classic literary example of a story. And that is literally the story. The King Died. It has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Look at us, we're making progress. The sun bleaching. I like how people are telling me this game has an amazing soundtrack. I'm like, this game does not have an amazing soundtrack. This game barely has a soundtrack. The only time it ever plays a soundtrack is when there's something dramatic happening, like combat or the kids getting murdered. Alright, so we have a weird altar pedestal with a glowing blue thing. I wonder if we're going to go to that part of the castle. No, there's no way. Well, actually, yeah, there is a way. There is a bridge. Ooh, we took the scenic route. But in this journey, spoken through with actions instead of words, we're seeing more the development of the beast Trico than we are the development of this random kid. Even though what little narration we do get is from the perspective of his kid when he's older. Which I guess is why I feel the previous scene, which at first I was like, this is stupid, like, we already know the kid lives, why are they adding drama? Is because, and I was like, this only develops for Trico. But at the same time, I kind of reflect on it and think, maybe that's the entire point. Maybe the entire point of this game isn't from the kid's. The entire point is that the kid lives, the kid's fine, the kid's talking about his journey with this strange beast called Trico, so you're just kind of walking around and helping this beast on its journey. You're just a supporting character in Trico's story. Alright, this isn't gonna flip over and break the bridge apart when I break the weight on it, is it? Because these are clearly balanced here, and if you make one side too heavy, I wonder if it's gonna break this bridge apart. And we're gonna have to run for it. I guess we'll find out. Ooh. Alright, so 1. Wait, what the? Oh, crap. Oh, geez, there's too many of them. I can't do anything. I'm stuck in place. I can't even move the camera. And these things are infinite. Alright, so that means this is scripted. They've been doing too many fake outs. I notice this game does a lot of fake outs. And whenever something seems impossible, it's because it's scripted. Yeah, you're gonna grab me. Is he gonna learn to use his lightning tail? This would be a great time to use your lightning tail, by the way. Oh, he actually approaches. Oh, so I guess he overcame his... Oh, that's convenient. Oh, actually, now that I look at it, his wings are growing back. It's not just his horns, his wings are regrowing. He used to have the most tiny chicken wings. And besides his horns growing, his wings are growing back. So we're gonna fly out of here by the end of this game, is what's gonna happen. Or maybe we fly now. Wow. Can't believe I called that. Alright, so they're not working so hot. Alright, just hang in there, buddy. Walk along, walk. Alright, so... I have to get that gate open. Relax. I'm not leaving you. Oh, what a convenient switch. Now we can't go all the way down. And who built these things? When this kid grows up and becomes a defender, they're gonna be like, why did you choose a Trico as your symbol? And we'll be like, Tricos scare me. And I want my enemies to share my fear. Just grab me, he's right there. Alright. I sure hope there's a switch on this side of things. I also hope I can... Good lord. I hate the jumping in this game. Oh, we gotta do this over again? Okay. That was a generous checkpoint, I appreciate it. Kid also has the world's strongest shirt. Look at him flop around, Jesus Christ. The ragdolling in this game is so severe.
Agiane hetiroi yo. Agatu iang. Ihetu nezuna. Ara kulo kutio. Otiana lisoma kyura le letu. Arake.
Yeah, but I bet that other Trico is not gonna have that. He's not gonna let it fly, as it were. You know what? That's worth a pet. Good job. Alright, let's see where we're at. Now we're in this really tall tower. At least there's no other way but up. Although I wonder if you can go down. What if there's a secret barrel down there? Alright, well this looks like a U-joint. I wonder if I can make that jump. Yeah, let's just ride on him. Alright. Jump forward. What are you looking at? Yeah, jump down there. So we're going down there. Okay, sure. Hold on. Before you jump. Well, I know I can't survive that fall. I wonder if there's anything down there of interest. I don't see anything. Why does when the stream is over it has like 500 views, but when I pop in there's like 10 people watching? That's a YouTube question, man. I don't understand. If you ever figure out that answer, you let me know. I don't know, we can do long gliding jumps. This makes things interesting. Something up there? It's hard to tell. No, it looks like it's a thing. Alright, well, I'm heading down. Good lord. Gate, I didn't want to grab onto him. I want to drop down, drop down, drop down, drop down, drop down. Thank you. Okay, I don't see a spot, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump on you and press R1. And see if you just do a thing. This camera's just doing its own thing. Alright, where are you looking? I think you can jump on that ledge right there. In fact, yeah, that's gotta be where we go next. Yeah, let's run around and go over there. Yeah, it's definitely a hole. Hey Jose, how's it going? I'm doing great. I got a script for the next recap done, though it's not going to be the next one that releases. And I believe we're going to be finishing this game tonight. Which is, for me, great, because that means we can finally move on to other things. Alright. Progress. Please walk through that door, because if I jump through, it's going to make me fall over. Alright. Soldiers down there. But I don't see any weird things. Come down there. Ooh, it's dark. Actually, if it's dark and you can't see the weird eye symbols... Oh, get out. Thank you. Is he not afraid of them anymore if he can't see them? Ooh, that one's a purple one. The other ones were blue and yellow. This one's purple and red. This one's a different one. Maybe it doesn't matter. Hey, I need you to use your lightning tail on this and break this wooden barrier. Wait, hold on. This stops here. We got stairs. There we go. Get out of here. Alright, coast is clear. Now use your lightning tail. Maybe he's gonna learn to use it on his own. Oh, there we go. Trouble. Johnny, you notice it's an eye. Yeah, of course, obviously. The game is next about Valkyria Chronicles. That will be an upcoming series, but not for sure. You have him flanked. Grab him by the tail and throw him off. Oh, I see. I can drop the bridge. He'll probably fly back up, though. Let's be for real. Ooh, brutal. That's smart. Oh. Yeah, this guy's MLG Pro. See, this is where you take a spear, the same spear those stone soldiers have been having, and you just fall and just pierce that armor. Okay, I'm here, but I don't know what I can do. Oh, speaking of spearmen. Oh, is this kid actually gonna grab the spear and do something? Oh, that sucks. I'm not gonna let you just... Yeah, take a spear and hurt the other guy. Or you can just throw it away. That works too, I guess. Ouch. This camera is just having its way. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check the other side of that monster. Excuse me, pardon me. Wow, you are very well groomed. Oh, there's a switch there. Oh, I get it. We're supposed to drop the gate on this guy's tail. Okay, because I was like, wait a minute, I can pick up his tail. What does that mean? There's only one thing, because this is how Trico got stuck earlier. I like that bring around. Kid, I want you to walk around and grab that switch. Thank you. Bingo. Oh, so there's a little crystal in his tail. That's what shoots the lightning. I actually wondered. Wow, that didn't bother him at all. Trico, give him the suplex. There's music now, though. I can't say it's the best music I've ever heard, though. I appreciate them being overt with the with what you want me to do, because if this game was like, all right, you need to look around and then observe that, that might be a little bit too obtuse. I'm trying to get these spears out of you, man. I don't know if there's like a limit to how many spears you can have impaling your body at a time, but I can't imagine that number being very high. Jose, you fell asleep to my Lightning Returns. Nice. Lightning Returns, by the way, is a very fun game. That's actually the very first game I streamed ever years ago, because I was having so much fun with it. Okay. Yeah, I need you to get up. Climb up, climb up, climb up. Alright. You know, it would be great if you could just not be you. Thank you. And the Chizo Mythos one. The Chizo Mythos one was certainly an interesting one to cover, that's for sure. Umbra, do you know what the next game you're gonna stream is? I do not. Shit. Oof. Trico caught me even if he didn't intend to. Kid, I want you to stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Don't grab things. Stand up. Stop it. Fuck. Golly, this game is so frustrating with controls. I want to turn around and try to get close to the chain, because the kid can't stand up. There's only climb up and drop down. Those are the only options you have. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. I'm just trying to grab the chain. It's like, you know what you have to do, but the controls just get in your way. It's great because when you're failing, you know it's not your fault. What's my stream schedule? My stream is Sunday nights and Tuesday nights. I was not standing there when the cutscene started. I didn't want to grab his wing. I just want the kid to stop grabbing things. Thank you. Shit. I wonder if I can drop in such a way where I just kind of fall down there. You know what the game doesn't want to let you do? Drop down. Yeah, that's right. Drop down. No, don't. No, drop down. Drop down, not climb up. Drop down. Drop down. You were just dropping down. Drop down. Drop down. There we go. That was easier. Jesus. This is the part where the kid doesn't have enough strength to lift a barrel above his head, but has enough strength to push a 3-ton cart. That was so much easier. And look, he broke his horn too. And he also has little chicken wings. So maybe he was a discarded Trico too. Wouldn't it be funny if that Trico was actually the Trico we started with that had the broken horn and the broken wings, and the Trico we're with is actually the formerly armored one? Okay, we need to do something about that dude. Oh, I guess it just leaves. And this Trico actually isn't the original Trico we had. If this game did that, and this Trico died, then I would actually take back a lot of what I said about this game. I was like, oh, that's actually good. That's a good thing. Because then you think Trico's dead, but then you realize that's not the Trico you already had. Wait a minute, you had the shield this entire time? Because the first Trico we free had little tiny chicken wings and a broken horn. But Trico suddenly, I guess, either regrew the horn and regrew his wings, or it's a different Trico. But then again, maybe I'm giving this writing too much credit. So I guess that means he swallowed me earlier. Wait, I think it happened anyway. It's been a while since I played. We're gonna need some barrels. I mean, I didn't forget that, but okay. That's a weird way to remind. Hey, remember when you used this thing? Oh wait, we're back in this room. The room that had the chain that I was like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to do with this? And now we have the mirror. I had the cart. Oh, excuse me. That I spent so much time figuring out. And now we figure out what that chain was for. See, so all this time I thought I was finding a puzzle, and it turns out that I was just ahead of the game. There was a point to that chain, and I was on the right track. I just was too early for it. I don't feel vindicated. His tail kind of moves independently of his body. His body's literally dying, and he's like, I guess I'll shoot my tail beam now. Oh, we have 2 barrels. Now there are 2 of them. And guess what? I don't have to roll them down anything. Thank God. Thoughts on this game? Well, we had a midway thought last session. If you want to check out an hour-and-a-half discussion on it. But once we beat the game, we'll have final thoughts. I guess I'll hold it for you here. Or maybe not. Okay, animation. Pick a lane. There we go. Come on, man. There we go. He's like, no, I need 3 barrels. The first 2 were easy. The 3rd barrel needs to be rolled across a Rube Goldberg device. Wow, this kid can just super strong for some reason. Did I get all those spears? Okay. Is there one over here, maybe? There shouldn't be, because there wasn't one here earlier. Anyway, certainly is very trite how Trico spits up the exact item that we need at the exact moment we need it. Wow. Must be in a video game or something. Is there something else to blow up or something? You know what would have been cool? If this trolley was somehow a trolley we put in place earlier, and it ends up being the trolley that saves our life. That actually would have been cool. I mean, this looks like a ladder, so there has to be something here. Ooh. Hey, a couple more barrels. Hey Greg, how's it going? Jose, you love the made-up language they have? Yeah, the Monster Hunter weird language they have is actually also kind of fun. It makes me laugh. I still need to watch the Monster Hunter movie. I think they make the Monster Hunter guy actually say the Monster Hunter language. Kid, you're fine. You survived way worse crashes. Now, what is this shield hanging off of, you may add? Who knows? Velcro. Like, I know the barrel physics are rough, but come on. Module Cell, thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate that. Fist bump, man. Thank you. And look at the barrel that we do not have to roll down something for no reason. I was listening to a podcast, and it actually reminded me of a discussion I had earlier on stream with someone else. I don't remember when it was, but they were like, when do you consider a game beaten? And he's like, is it when the credits roll, or do you consider it beaten by some other metric, such as if you're completing it? Because you can consider complete so many ways. It's complete by the game's completion record, it's complete by you getting all the trophies or achievements, it's complete if you... Some people consider complete if you just get to the credits. Some people consider complete if you collect everything and do everything. But yeah. Yuri, thanks for joining in chat. Never seen this title before. Looks like an old school anime. The kid is unusually animated. And by animated, I mean how he's actually drawn, not how he acts. Trico looks great. Everything about Trico is pretty much okay. Especially when I realized this the other day after stream, where Trico, we kept saying, oh, Trico has bad AI, Trico has bad AI. Trico actually doesn't have any AI. When you stop and think about it, Trico just has animations that trigger based on where you are, when you press R1. If you press R1 at a certain location, Trico will react with a specific animation. There's no AI. It's simply a reactionary bot, for lack of a better word. There's actually no AI going on. It's just a heavily scripted bot. Which I think is fine, because in order for it to be with as many motions and animations as it has, being scripted is the best way to go. You're adding another layer of complexity if you actually add an AI to the suite of animations that it actually has. That may have been far outside the scope of what this team wanted to do. But yeah, the whole point of discussion was there are much different metrics and ways you can measure completed. I'm one of those people that I just kind of divvy up games into beat and complete. If you beat the game, you saw credits. It really doesn't matter. To me, it's the same weight. Oh, yeah, jump up if you're gonna jump up. Yeah, jump up. You gotta jump up there anyway. There we go. And if you complete it, to me completing is okay to have whatever metrics you want. If you want to complete it. Oh wait, we can shoot things now. Hold on. Hold on. Blast him. Light him up. There we go. Now we're playing with portals. And just beating something is perfectly fine. To me, if you beat something, I think that's enough. You've experienced enough of the game to where you can have a quality conversation with someone who has also complete or beat the game. To me, I think when people start complete gating people out, where it's like, oh, you beat the game, well, did you also do this? Did you do this secret side boss? Did you beat it on the hardest difficulty? Did you get 100%? It's like, who cares, man? Who cares? None of that matters. Literally none of that matters. This person beat the game and got credits. Who cares? If somebody projects their standardization of completeness as just beating the game, just because they want to invalidate somebody's beating the game, that's silly to me. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to aim. Okay, man. Okay. I'm dropping down because you're crazy. Camera, please. Look at that terrible throw. This beast was literally 20 meters in front of me and you couldn't hit it. What kind of stone soldier are you? You deserve to get shot. Greg, elitism? Oh yeah, 100%. That's really what it boils down to, is people trying to project their elitism on you. Oh, you beat the game, but you didn't beat it the way I beat it, therefore it's inferior. It's like, where do you get off, man? Get over yourself. Anytime now. Anytime now would be great. And yep, anytime would be great. Okay. Or is there something over here you want me to blast? There can't be, because we came from this direction. Umar, I'm gonna do a Guilty Gear and Danganronpa 3 recap. Guilty Gear? Dunno. I would need to better look at the series to make sure that the story follows something that would follow a recap format. Danganronpa 3, which is the anime, and there's no confusion. People are Danganronpa 3, do you mean V3? No, there's a Danganronpa 3 anime, and that concludes a story set up by 1, 2, 0, 2.5, OVA, Ultra Despair Girls. It follows up that storyline. V3 is a separate storyline. No spoilers, but it's Danganronpa 53. So Danganronpa 3 is not Danganronpa 53. And no, I am not going to be recapping the anime. I was already experimenting when I was recapping the light novel, and I don't want to make a habit of recapping light novels. I want to keep it to games. Also, with how YouTube is in terms of copyright, I really just don't want to be messing with television shows and anime that are heavily licensed and struck down. I don't want to mess with that sort of stuff. Not feeling it. And if the story of Guilty Gear is more lore than it is story, then I'm not going to do it, because I'm not here to be a lore channel for any series. Lore is not story. Never has been. Didn't we do something like this last time? Where we lit this cage up? Kid, what are you doing? You're not gonna shoot anything? Alright, this is gonna be one of those you gotta stand in the right spot and press R1. Alright, here we go. Destroy it. Destroy it. Fire at it. Come on, man. There we go. I knew you could do it. Hi, Synergy. Lore is not story. Can you explain? Doesn't lore contribute and add to the story, making it more meaningful? Yes. Lore is a supporting device. Stories can be lore. Like somebody referenced down their backstory. Stories can be lore. Lore is not story. There's a different relationship going on. You can have stories that are lore. Such as weapon stories, flashbacks, backstories, world building, historical events. However, that itself is not actually story. There is a very fine line there. Oh, I wonder if you can shoot all the way over there now. Let's grab some long distance target practice. And yeah, I'm not going to be a lore channel. Absolutely not. Nice, good job. I wish I could see that better with this terrible camera, but that works. Alright. Lore is also expendable when it comes to telling the actual story of something. You don't necessarily need supporting devices such as lore in order to tell a story. If you do, then it's actually story. Lore is always non-essential. It's one of those, it helps, but you don't need it. If you do need it, then it's something that actually is part of the story. Such as when somebody's like, okay, what's the context for why we are doing this thing, which is advancing plot. And if you need to tell a story of why this war happened, that story about why that war happened is lore, but it's also lore for the purpose of conducing a story. Nice. Breaking stuff in this game looks satisfying. I'll say that. When stuff breaks in this game, but that is not the game itself, because the game breaks a lot, then it looks good. Yeah, Dark Souls is a very good example. So he can shoot little photons. He's not just shooting arcs of lightning, he's literally shooting little photons. That's kind of cool. Okay, camera. Okay, game. Seriously. This camera. Glad I got it, because I couldn't see that. Golly, camera, please. This is made so much harder on this camera. And it's like, why don't you stand on Trico? Because Trico moves too much. And whenever he shifts, this kid just flops around. And so I can't get an aim off. But then the camera's like, oh, so you want to look at Trico's butt? No. But yeah. Whenever you have something like environmental narrative, which is like something like BioShock or Dark Souls, where you gain the story elements and it's meant to have lots of holes, that way you fill it in by observations made to the environment or lore read by the weapons or storytellers in the world, and the story isn't told in a conventional way, i.e. exposition, you know, cutscenes directly impacting the story, somebody literally standing there spouting exposition and discussion. It's not told in a traditional manner of just dialogue. Whenever you have something like that, it's an environmental narrative. And so at that point, it's up to you to observe the world and then absorb as much as you can and fill in the gaps yourself. Environmental narratives do not match what I want to do for recap. So stuff like BioShock and Dark Souls and stuff like that, they don't work. Mostly because all those gaps are intentional, and many of them are not meant to be filled. They're meant to be mysterious. They're meant to leave provoking questions in the player's mind that may or may not be filled later in a sequel or prequel or another, like additional installments or things like that. And so you're not getting a complete story on purpose, because the point of that game is not the story, it's usually the gameplay. And the story that they may or may not want to divulge to the player, that's what they allow and just leave in the environment. Like if you walk in a room and you just see like a murder scene and you just start reconstructing the events, the story wasn't told to you. The story was garnered and gleaned from the environment and its clues. Something like that. And so you can build a story based on just that. It's a different narrative device. Just like at the same time, if somebody goes in and does a huge just lore dump. Okay, I like how you can walk on the edge of that platform, but you can't walk on the edge of this platform for some reason. And you can read all the lore in the world and still not come up with a coherent, cohesive story. Please don't make me destroy all those mirrors again. Motherfucker, god damn it. Alright. Trico, get out here. Come on, Trico. This is a nice community of people we got here, Jonah. I don't know about that. We're all a bunch of weirdos. Myself included. But that's okay, because to me, having an Isle of Misfits is a lot more interesting than having a cheerleading squad. I don't want a cheerleading squad. That's why I'm perfectly fine being a small little YouTube channel that doesn't have, cheerleading squad. I'm not on here in front of the camera trying to entertain you and jingle keys in front of you because you're a bunch of children that can't last more than 5 minutes without stimulus. And people have differing opinions, so even when we don't agree or don't see eye to eye, we can have a nice, interesting discussion. And whether or not, there's no stakes. It's not about one person trying to be right or one person trying to convince somebody else. The whole point of just communicating is exchanging ideas. So that way you can maybe see a little bit where I'm coming from, I can see where you're coming from, and the world's a little bit bigger for that reason. Everyone just be chill while I play this game that has terrible camera angles and terrible physics. But yeah, hopefully that example's made sense. That lore is not story. Don't confuse the two. They serve different purposes. And a lot of people use the two interchangeably, especially when it seems like it's a very gray area. Okay, so now that we busted up those, I wonder if Trico's going to be able to fly to that ledge right there. Maybe that's where we go now. Because clearly I'm not supposed to climb up. You don't count as part of the community? Hell yeah, you do. What are you talking about? Elknola. You're here hanging out with us, so you're one of us, sorry. Feel free to leave at any time if we get too terrible. Come on. Jump up. Keep jumping up. You got this. I wonder if there's gonna be a giant glass eye that we have to bust up. I guess upward and onward. Yeah, I'm not even doing anything. Trico's just kind of rolling on his own. Okay. Sun's getting real low, Trico. And Elknola, if you really want to hang out with all of us weirdos and misfits, all you gotta do is just follow the Discord link below. I lurk on my Discord all the time. I may not necessarily respond to everything, either because I'm, busy working on other stuff, busy actually working, or, asleep. But every time else, I'm constantly lurking. You can ask Boo and other people here. You can have so many unsolicited opinions at all times. Oh, maybe I should have just stayed on Trico. Kid, you could have survived that. Because you have environmental storytelling, like I said, the favorite examples I like to give are Dark Souls and Bioshock. And then you have what they call emergent narratives. And emergent narratives are the ones people are really familiar with. I like to call them choose your own adventures, because that's what your Mass Effects and several BioWare titles are. That's what your Skyrims and Elder Scrolls games are. Yes, there is an actual core story there, but let's be real, that's not really why you're there. It's the journey along the way. That's what you're actually there. Because the journey along the way... Is this the same mirror I had before, or is this darker? Maybe it's just the lighting. Jump over there. I meant jump down there. Pointing over there. I'm literally pointing to where I want you to go. Or maybe we're going this way? Oh wait, there's a thing over there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, he's going for it. Don't jump just yet. He's doing it. Yeah, I know. Come on, kid. I see you equip the shield. Equip the shield. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Okay, okay. Maybe I need to do this on top of his head, so he doesn't move around as much. Really? Come on, man. This is why I don't like doing it before, because every time he shifts, the kid just, like, loses it. He just doesn't focus anymore. You have to stand there just the right spot where Trico doesn't knock you out. Alright, and then while I'm here, is there anything else on this side? Okay. Yeah, Fallout's another one. That's why I'm never going to recap those games, because I could talk about the core story, but that's not really what people are playing. Look at Trico's head going left and right. Like, what are you looking at? Alright. Weird. Okay. Man, I sure hope this bridge doesn't fall like the previous 5 bridges. Oh, while I'm here, let me scrub this side. No other eyes around, are there? Actually, was that one up there? No. It's just a very bright tower. Okay. Seems like a dead end. Unless I have to climb that stuff. Nah, that doesn't look climbable. Do we break down? Maybe? I think we do. What if we blast the floor? Again, fire. Okay, maybe not. Maybe Trico jumps on those little towers, maybe? Yeah, it looks like he's ready to jump. Okay. You jump, you do your thing. Shame on me for trying to, you know, find a puzzle where there wasn't a puzzle. Ever play Soma or Prey? Yes. Prey surprised me, because while I wanted Prey 2, because the original Prey was not very good, but Prey 2 looked amazing. The Prey we got, the 2016 or 2017, I can't remember, that Prey game is fantastic. That game is so good. It's so much better than it has any right to be. That's why I actually want both a Prey 2 normal and a Prey 2 of that one. Prey 2 is very well done. it's so much like it's easier to write down. Like people are like, oh, it's like space Bioshock. At first it seems like that, but it gets so much more than that, and it does so much interesting stuff that Bioshock doesn't get into. Bioshock to me was at its best for the first 2/3 of the first game. And I didn't ever ask, so which of the Bioshock games do you like? I liked it for varying degrees, all 3 of them. I really disliked Bioshock Infinite, though, for so many reasons. That game was literally Halo. And I'm not even joking, it literally is Halo. You have 2 guns you primarily switch between. You have a shield. You have 2 types of grenades. A recharging shield, mind you. And you go through shooter gallery into open areas that are basically multiplayer maps. It's literally Halo, except with Bioshock, and I was not feeling that. Story wasn't so hot either. It was nothing like how they originally portrayed it from the E3 trailers. It really pissed me off, even though I really enjoyed it at the time. But thinking behind, I was like, this game is not actually that great. Anyway, the first 2/3 of Bioshock to me are the best. The game in the series just went downhill the moment you killed Andrew Ryan. Because after you kill Andrew Ryan in the first game, that was spoilers if you haven't played it, then it becomes a lame fetch quest into a lame escort quest into a lame boss fight. And it's like, this is not great. Am I supposed to keep going over there? No, I don't think so. Do your thing. I know you can hit that. Come on, man. I know you can hit that. You can get that. You can glide there. Come on, man. Yeah, I get a running jump. Let's go. These bridges, they keep falling. Falling down, falling down. All these bridges keep falling down, my fair lady. Yeah, I see the switch. This is my department. Even the Trico could use his little bird feet and just kind of literally push this switch down. Yeah, boo. An E3 trailer not being indicative of the final product. I understand that it's early development sometimes, which is why I also don't like when games are shown trailers years before they come out for this exact reason. You're just setting up hype and expectations for products that are not actually going to exist. That's why if you ever see a game trailer and you don't see a year, you need to assume 2 years at least. It's not coming out this year. It's not coming out next year, very likely. It's probably coming out at least 2 years from now if they don't even know what year it is. Because 2-3 years seems to be the average development cycle for most AAA games. And if you don't see that, that means that's not happening soon. I appreciate the games that show off the games with gameplay of, hey, this game's coming out in the next 6 to 8 months. That's realistic. Promotional trailers and crap like that for stuff super early, don't buy into it. Don't feed that hype train. You can feel excited, but don't take it too seriously. I think to me, one of the biggest offenders of that, besides Bioshock, a lot of people talk about the really big controversial ones like Aliens, Colonial Marines, and stuff like that, but there was more going on with that story. To me, The Last of Us was an example of that. The E3 they showed The Last of Us, that's the game I wanted to play, that's the game I got excited for, not the game that actually came out. The game that actually came out, yeah, I had fun with it, but man, it was very disappointing in general. It was very weak to the overall game. I got suckered by the hype. To this day, I still kick myself for getting suckered. And it's funny because The Last of Us lied in its trailer before the game came out, but because people liked the first game, they forgave it. The second game did the same thing. It lied in its trailer and people, you know, didn't like the game, and so for that reason they were upset and blamed the trailer, which I find ironic because they only did the same thing that everyone loved the first time, which gave a very disingenuous E3 trailer. But all of a sudden, like, the only difference is whether or not people liked the fact that they killed a character. Who cares? It's those wonderful double standards. Okay, you're looking over to the side. I think you can jump on those towers, though, can you not? Yeah, like, look at that tower. You can jump there, man. Jump there. Jump over there. You can totally jump there. Remember, it's all about standing in the right spot and pressing R1. Catherine, thanks for joining chat. Yeah, I'll take a taco. Last of Us 1 or 2? Both. I Synergy just wanted to pop in and say hi. About to binge watch RE videos. Heck yeah, man. High five. Enjoy. I love the RE series. I like all the RE games, by the way. Even the offshoot spin-off ones. Even the spin-offs. Even, like, especially the remakes. I like all the Final Fantasy. I actually do like all the Final Fantasy games. Some are weak, but I generally like all of them. And Resident Evil's the same way. I had fun with even just the ones that had garbage controls and not very good stories. I had fun with all of them. I love RE. That is a game series that I find myself really enjoying despite its faults. Because it's just fun. It's just so fun. So many things about it is just so much fun. Are some more problematic than others? Sure. But man, I had fun with every one of them. Okay, there's a dude shooting stuff. Where is he shooting stuff? Oh, there. Alright, long distance target practice time. Dead Aim, yeah, Dead Aim, man. I actually was excited for Dead Aim when it first came out. When I redid it for recap, I was like, ooh, this game did not age well. I don't think it was age appropriate for its time, but I had fun. It's like Legend of Zelda. There are weak titles, but even the weakest Zeldas are better than so many other games. Zelda elitists are... Oh my god, look, everybody. Trico has a butthole. We wondered this last session. It's like, how does Trico poop? Trico has a butthole. Trico poops. Screenshot it. Trico poops. Oak Noah's like, this was my first and last stream. Thank you. Anyway, unsubscribed. Last of Us 2, I would have to say, Oak Noah, though, was not a garbage game. The game was not terrible. The game, I would actually say, was Naughty Dog's best game. And I'm not even being trolly when I say that. I genuinely believe The Last of Us 2 is Naughty Dog's best game. It may not be the game that people like the most, but from a gameplay perspective, cinematic perspective, story writing perspective, whether or not you like the story is irrelevant. The complexity and manner with which they told it was on a much better scale than their typical standards, which is very low. It is a very well-crafted game. Now, whether or not you like it, that's a personal issue. Me, I didn't mind it. And I think it helps because I didn't love The Last of Us 1. I think that's really the biggest thing, is the people I think who argue about it are people who A, love The Last of Us 1, which I do not, and B, indulged in any of the leaks before the game came out, which I also didn't do. So I went into Last of Us 2 not aware of the leaks. I had heard that Joel died. Because how could you spare that? Like, it was all over the place. But I didn't know anything beyond that. And I also don't have a love for The Last of Us 1. So when I played it, I'm like, okay, this seems fine. Come on, man, you can totally make that jump. You can make that jump. supposed to be moving another switch? Oh, maybe we're going this way. Oh, respectfully disagree, Elknall? That's fine. Why are we going back down? I don't want to go back down. Unless we have to. I feel this is not progress. Go back up. Trico, I know you can make that jump. You've made longer jumps. Just get a winding run. No, don't jump down. Whatever you do, don't jump down. Oh, are we supposed to go out here? Is that the thing? Kid, drop down. Yeah, it's fine. Trico, face this way. Trico. Trico, face this way. Okay. See? You just have to be in the right spot and press R1. Need to work on the aim a little bit more, but okay. Walk it off. But yeah, you know, people like it, people don't like it, who cares? Life moves on, the world of video games is huge, and the world continues. Yeah, Jen, I read your little dream description. Sounds like you should make a student short film about it. I think it'd actually go pretty well. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we go out. Look at us making progress. Alright, so what did this open? Okay, we're gonna go up there. Man, I sure hope no other Tricos come out and attack us while we're out here. Oh, we got a dude. It's like I really feel that Trico should know that, hey, maybe if I use my tail and blow these guys' face off. How did you miss? How did you miss? This thing is literally 10 feet in front of you. How were you missing? Man, this must be where they sent the defect soldiers. Get out of here. Oh, so you write screenplays, Jonah? That's pretty cool. Guess I called it then. Somehow I just sensed that you would be involved in films. Alright, you gonna go for it? Go for it. Oh, I thought you were going for it. Are you not going for it? What's up there? What are you looking at? You can totally make that jump. That tower's probably gonna crumble though. Let's be for real. Actually, there's something really what's that giant glowing thing in the distance there? On top of that tower. That's probably gonna be important at some point. Umbra, did you miss something cool? We have yet to see anything cool here. We did, however, discover that Trico does in fact have a butthole and poops. So, for science, we have in fact accomplished that research. That was a question that was burning on everyone's mind last session. Yeah. I still have yet to see anything in this game that makes me go, wow, that was really cool. That hasn't happened yet. Oh, actually, hold on. We probably need to climb the tower through this way. Oh, actually, this room doesn't have a switch. Nice stairs, though. But does it have genitals? It does not. However, it could be like a dolphin and it retracts inside the body. However, we are not here to perform any sort of biological analysis of this creature. What a strange spot to put a switch. Now we have a runway. Alright, if I jump off this, will Trico catch me? Alright, it doesn't let me do it because the game knows it won't catch me. Alright, let's go. Onward and forward. Yeah, it could be like a chicken. Come on, man. There's literally one way to go forward. Don't jump down. Don't jump down. Trico. God damn it. Okay, Trico, stop it. I didn't ask you to do this. We're just gonna have to go back up. Hiroaki, how's it going? Yeah, I know. It's because these aren't actual conventional towers. They're just video game levels that are shaped like towers. They don't actually serve a functional purpose. Trico, you need to turn around and run the other way. There you go. Oh, is there a thing in the way? Hold on, what are you looking at? Is there a guy? I don't see a guy. What are you belly aching about? Trico. I know we have to be in the right spot and press R1, but come on. Alright, we're gonna go in here and see if we can't get you to do the running start again. Let me face plant on the floor here real fast. Okay. Actually, wait, is this a pressure plate? It must not be because it's not doing anything. Okay. Now face this way. I don't want you to back up. I want you to face this way. Okay. What if we just go out here? Let's just go out here to the very edge. Maybe you'll jump if you're over here. Oof. Clutch grab. Don't jump down there. That's not what I asked you to do. Don't jump down there. Okay, I'm getting off. Not that way. Not that way, though. I didn't mean that way. Trico, there's obviously a gap to jump. Come on. Hey, Jose, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. You're gonna make me climb up there and then pull the switch again and just spend 5 minutes trying to figure out how to make Trico jump the only place he can jump. Come on, game. It's times like this that the game is just not fun. Where there's very clearly that's where you're supposed to go, and the only reason you're not going where you need to go is solely because you haven't figured out the exact spot to stand and press R1. But thank you very much, Jose. I appreciate the tip. Thank you. I feel like it was a scene in Dark Knight Rises where Batman tells the Joker as he's holding the girl, it's like, let her go, and the Joker's like, very poor choice of words. I felt it was that moment. It was one of those, and it was at this moment he knew. He felt it. Okay. Where do we stand to get Trico to jump the gap? Because if I press it here, he just jumps down, which is not what I want him to do. So we're going to go out here, because he doesn't want to go inside. We're going to go here, and see if he'll actually come over here. Alright, jump the gap. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, see? It's all it is, all this game constantly is find the exact spot the game wants you to be at, and you press R1, and then Trico does the thing. Every other combination will fail. There's no AI in this game. It's literally just a reactive animation. I promise you they spent no time with AI. Oh, that's a fancy looking tower. It looks new. Actually, it looks like they're building towers actively. Also, if the stone soldiers are constantly capturing Tricos with giant Trico-sized blankets and harnesses, why are they trying to kill this Trico? Is it so unique and distinct that they know to kill this thing instead of... Oh, it doesn't have armor, so it must be a rogue. Jonah, sorry if your dream sounded uncool. Why are you apologizing? You're just expressing yourself. We're not here to judge. So it's perfectly fine. Like I said, we're all misfits and weirdos here, so if you want to share something like that, as long as it's not offensive or attacking anyone, then it's cool. It's all good. Oh, actually, it looks like a spot I can jump to. It is. What is my favorite game to stream? See, that's a nice and specific question. I enjoy it. Hold on. Are there soldiers in here? Okay. My favorite game to stream? Probably Jet Force Gemini. Because I really, really love that game. I play the game so many times and I really enjoy it. I also enjoyed RE3 Remake because that game is just fun to play. Lots of games were fun to play, but that one to me was just super good. Okay, well, we connected it. What did that do for us? Wait, weren't we at that? Yeah, we were there before. I think that cavern is where we were originally thrown down. I guess when Trico was barking and we were like, what are you barking at? And we couldn't see it. I think he was barking at that tower because he knew something special was there. And that weird green thing at the top, I really gotta wonder what that is. It's Kingdom Hearts. The answer is always Kingdom Hearts. Okay, well, we unified the bridge. I'm not sure what that got us. Yeah, way to catch me. Appreciate it. Ugh. Oh, maybe this will be a big enough runway for Trico to jump towards now? Jump it. See? If he jumps now, then yeah. Yeah. And a running leap. Or, you know, a couple paces. It's playing music. Something important must be happening. The kid just flopping around. So much ragdolling. I'll get a better view. Yeah, that's right. Get her long running leap. Gonna thread that needle. It's a cinematic now. That's seamless though. I do appreciate how seamless it is. Stuck the landing more or less. Nice. Yeah, I'm not even worried about it. He's gonna wreck all you guys. It plays the same music every time his battle too. It's cool. I'll play support. I'll play medic. I'm gonna grab his spear and get it off you. It's hard for me to see like this game has a lot of good music because it plays the same music. Why does he use his tail laser? The camera's like, I want to look at that butterfly over there fast. Camera, what are you doing? Oh, we got a shield man. Okay, this is where I pop in. I was wondering what was taking so long. See, that was the old 1-2 punch. I get them to grab me, which makes them drop their shield. Oh, I wonder if the shield does anything with it. Oh, it does. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. I gotta admit, that's cool. I actually could have been helping in different ways in this fight. Sorry, Trico, I was learning too. Also. This camera. See, learning game mechanics like this is perfectly fine because it's within the natural context of what's going on. I like that. More of that would have been better. Not how do I figure out how Trico dives underwater. That part was stupid. That's not how you learn game mechanics. Calm down, calm down, calm down. I'm gonna take the spears out. Just calm down. Pet, 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 pet. Stop hopping. I can't pull spears out. Stop it. There we go. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me. Trico, you're fine, right? Oh, the kid won't pat when he has a shield. That's right. Game. I'm just trying to climb up and pat this guy in the back. Alright, let me take a spear out. I can't take a spear out if he keeps hopping around. I literally can't do anything if he's hopping around. Game. Okay, let me just crawl to a different spot. This is taking so much longer than it needs to. Is he still fighting something? Oh, he is. We're still fighting something. Okay, I didn't realize we were still in battle. Nothing was happening. That's my bad. This game's camera gave me such situational awareness. Anytime now. Literally any time now would be great. How come those guys don't shrink down when they have white blast in their face? This song also isn't very great when it loops every minute. It feels less epic. Alright, are we clear? Is the music gonna stop now? Yeah, okay, well, it looks like we're cool. Alright. Alright. Now for some field medicine. Because we're just living in Trico's world, is what's happening. Trico, I can't get the one that's right there. Okay, I think we're clear. I think that's the last of them. We good? Are we gonna need 5 barrels of juice now? Okay, so this is like a newer version of the bigger tower we were just on. Okay. Real fast, we're gonna take a quick break here so I can refresh myself and get some water. Good middle point too. We're making some great progress here. Look how when you're idle, the camera just shifts around. and shifts to Trico and then just moves. I'm not controlling any of this. This is the camera. All right, I will be right back. Everyone, stay hydrated. Okay, let me also read chat real fast, see if I missed anything during that fight. Wasn't really focusing on you guys. Hiroaki is on PS4, PS3. This is a PS3 looking game running on a PS4 Pro. This game, you know, not a slight against it, because it did start production on the PS3. I'm pretty positive, and it kind of looks it. Let's just be real. Greg, this is one of the lore versus story things. The story is your journey, but that's what's going on in the world is lore picked up through environmental, and the two don't really collide till the end of the game. Okay, good to know. I just, you know, like I've said before, I want there to be a payoff. Jonah, his eyes actually flash a different color depending on circumstances. They are feedback and signals. Okay, I think that's mostly everything. Okay, we're in an interesting new area. Click the right. Alright. Have a good night, Jonah. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, is that a barrel? I thought I saw a barrel. It's just a reflection. Let's see if there's anything around here. Ooh, here we go. It's another one of these things. So the last one, it was glowing green. This one is not glowing. Oh, because the mirror. Alright, before we ditch the mirror. Oh, we have stairs back here. Where do these go? Yeah, we're back here. Let's try those stairs first. With all that battle damage, I'm surprised he doesn't require a pick-me-up. What do they put in those things? Persona 5 got less development time than this, and it came out on the PS3 too. Now, let's be fair. Persona 5 was made by a much more focused, developed, and competent team for the project and scope they were trying to go for. This game, I think, had ambition beyond the grasp of its talent. Oh, we can shimmy this way, I think. Yeah, we can. Are you still following me? Whoa. Where's this going, I wonder? This feels like progress, maybe. Oh, come on. Alright, take two. There's gotta be something. Griffin, I get the feeling you're the kind of person who could insult someone with a smile and they tell you thank you afterwards. Oh boy. Now you don't have to take my word for it. But you can talk to people I worked with, coworkers, some of them hang out in chat or Discord, and they will tell you I did that very often. Especially with parents with bad children. If I had a good instinct for when I knew I was getting good with a customer, and I could literally either insult them or their children right in front of them, and they would actually say thank you for it. And some people are like, how do you get away with that? We didn't look this way before we jumped all those platforms. Oh, there is a barrel over there. So that is what we're running towards. Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's go for this barrel. At least we don't have to roll it anywhere. Nick, that's a great name, by the way. That's the name of Champions. Thank you so much for enjoying the content. Please look forward to the next effort. Although the next thing, I'm actually seriously writing the reviews that I keep saying I was going to write for the last month. Because I already finished the script for Killer 7. I'm working on RE3 Remake next. If you're on the Discord, you would have known this already. I already declared it. But I'm reviewing it now. I'm actually going to be putting out RE3 Remake before Killer 7. And I'm going to be also putting out the next D&D video and reviews from my takeaways on 13 Sentinels and Ghost of Tsushima. Some people are like, well, isn't it too late? I wonder... I realize now, what if I could drop down, maybe? Oh, was he lowering his tail for me? I saw his tail for a second. How do I use this? This is clearly not the right way. I've learned not to overthink things. That was not the right way. Yeah, Kevin, politeness is the ultimate weapon. If you are able to gain rapport quickly, that's the secret, by the way. Is you have to somehow in less than 2 minutes gain enough voice crack. Gain enough rapport with the person that they will not only be more inclined and positive to your suggestions and recommendations, but you can literally insult them and their children to their face. And you can do it in such a joking, smiling, polite, courteous way that they're like, this guy, this guy right here, he's sassy. I like him. As opposed to, rude. I want to talk to your district manager. You know, that's where you get the results. The difference between saying something sassy and sarcastic and having it being taken the bad way versus not the bad way is literally how much rapport you immediately built up with the other person. Because that's going to completely determine their attitude and the way they take away from it. Because if you have not built rapport, they're going to be like, where the heck did this comment come from? Uncalled for. And then they're going to be mad at you. But if you know you gain that rapport with them really quickly, then they're going to be all, okay, this guy, he's got jokes. Yeah, my kid is a little dirtbag, isn't he? What can I say? I'm like, I know, what can you do? I wonder if I can actually have Trico drop his tail by this thing and I could just drop down on it. Come to think of it. I know it's too far here. But if he's gonna drop his tail, I wonder if he could drop his tail right over the barrel. But then how do I get the barrel? Oh wait, I throw it across the gap. I see. Alright, how to get Trico to sit down now? Now we have to get Trico to sit. How do we get Trico to sit? There we go. I don't know if that's where I want you to be, though. I'm borrowing this. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. Kid. Do you stream on Twitch, too? I used to. I used to actually stream on Twitch for the last few years before I got very mad at Twitch for the environment they were creating. And I basically said, oops. Well, actually, maybe this kind of works. Ooh, maybe this... Oh, actually, I might be able to make that. The kid might be able to make this jump. I don't think he's gonna make this jump. We're gonna try. Oh my god, he could have made that jump. He could have made that jump. Okay, so we're on the right track. But no, I don't have, no longer on there. Incidentally, if you still want to go there and drop your free Prime, it would actually still help me. But on YouTube they have memberships. Unfortunately, there's no Prime combo with that. And if you actually even just have $1 a month to give me, be a patron on Patreon. That way it still supports me. I really appreciate it. And you also get behind the scenes videos of me really digging deep. I call it the Recapitation Deep Cut of every single game I recap. For better and for worse. Because I love talking about the good things of a game, but I also love talking about the bad things in a game. Did we go too far? We didn't go far enough. Maybe it was this way, wasn't it? I was closer to the stairs. No, we were right there at the time. Okay, so it's this way. Relax, I'm working on it. Watch this all just be for a giant barrel throwing puzzle. And it's gonna piss me off. Alright, we're going in the completely wrong direction. But yeah, now I stream on YouTube because the Twitch environment has become, shall we say, aligning in a different course of interest than what I want to do with the platform. And it's unfortunate because ever since Twitch gained like, what was it, like 700% more views and traffic because of quarantine and other circumstances, that they all of a sudden Amazon starts doing all sorts of ridiculous nonsense with it and just having their way. They're like, hey, now anybody who's not a partner is now a second-class citizen on Twitch. And I'm like, I don't like this, I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this Twitch Nation is going. Now, is Twitch still the best for UI on streaming, especially for chat functions and mod functions? Absolutely, it's very, very good for that. However, this is more like it. I can work with this. Kid, I want you to jump. Kid, I don't want you to jump there. Thank you. No, jump, 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 jump. I'm pressing the jump button. Jump, jump. No, not that. Jump. Not that. Look back. Jump. Look back. No. Look back. Jump. I'm... Kid. Not that way. No. Look this way. Jump. No. Look that way. Jump. Oh my god. This game's controls, I swear to god. Okay. Oh my god, I wanted you to pick up the barrel, not face planting down. This game. Trico, don't move. Trico, you didn't do anything wrong there. It was the developers. I love it when even the top reviews for this game, because I was like, what do people see in this game? So I looked up top reviews last session, and they were like, this game is perfect. Yeah, the controls are pretty bad, but other than that, everything's a masterpiece. I'm like, you can't say that. How can you say this game is a masterpiece when you also admit this game has garbage controls? And everybody admits this game controls badly. Nobody's willing to go to bat for the controls in this game, and even in the positive reviews. Which is good, because you shouldn't. Alright, if I fall down, I'm not going to take the chance. Kid, jump. Jump. Kid, jump. Not jump up. Kid, jump. Kid, no. No, look back, jump. Look, jump. No, jump. There we go. Alright. We're gonna approach this stationary battle. Stationary barrel. It is a battle. There we go. We're gonna pick this up. I'm going to toss this barrel. I am hoping this barrel does not fly off, bounce off, and just throw itself off into infinity. So I'm gonna walk off this edge. Phew. Kid, pick up the barrel. Thank you. Alright. Mission accomplished. Oh. Umber, it's fine. You don't have to feel bad for laughing. It's comedy's about timing, as they say. All right, I worked hard for this. Eat it. Oh, you still have some spears in you. How did that happen? I thought I cleared those. I think I saw one on the other side too. Yeah, okay, I did not miss all these spears. These spears came back. Watch the game be like, after removing the spears, Trico was hungry. No, I just got you food. Yeah, all these spears were the old spears. I guess they came back when I fell. Okay, I'm grabbing and pulling. What do you want me to do? Game. Game. Okay. Yeah. Pat. We're good. Okay, now that we're good. Onward. Oh, okay, I get to keep the shield. Good. I thought we were gonna lose it. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Whew. At least it's a change of scenery. Look at him flop his arms as he runs around. Here, come in here. I'm not going in here alone. Alright, this looks like an elevator. Let's see if it goes up or down. Probably up. Yep. Can I take out my shield? Oh, nope. I gotta keep it in the entire time. One of those elevators. Thank you, future me. I don't know if dropping down is the smartest decision, but I think down is the only way we can go. It looks like a platform over there. I wonder if we can drag the tail and drop down. Or maybe Trico doesn't want that. Okay. Yeah, sit down. Yeah. Oops. Oh, apparently it's cold. Those physics. Okay. Alright. Kid jump. Oh my god, he did it. First time. Alright. So, somehow this thing emits light. It's not really a mirror. It's literally emitting light. That's not what mirrors do. It's cool. We're armed with a... mirror. Oh wait, these have mirrors too. You see them? On the back, they have mirrors, just like mine. Interesting. This oboe's like, I have one chance to make an impression. I'm going for it. Oh, you're gonna make me activate all of them. Alright, here we go. Look at him do his little run in place thing again. Why does he do this? Is that just his tick? It also sucks I can't move. Oh, at least the I didn't want to do that. Game. Oh my gosh. Game's like, do you want to see what you're doing? I would. Oh, I wasn't really feeling that, to be honest with you. So is this thing activated now? It's looking like it. We gotta do 3 of these things. Some assault. I didn't want you to do that. I want you to grab the one thing I want you to grab. Thank you. Wow, that actually somehow evaded it. I feel like this is the final battle. Actually, I can just kind of run the entire gap here, can't I? Oh, crap. Don't mind me, I have a helmet. Ooh, I'm dangerously close to a door. Alright. Get some distance. What if I can lure them in here? Because they can't jump. Oh, nice. Trico watch just to blow them up down here. I was expecting to just stun them in here and run away. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I was literally expecting to just run laps around this and do it the hard way. Cusaphone? Oh, you were actually advising the same thing. Hey, look, you know what? Look on the bright side. I figured it out naturally. Appreciate you trying to help, though. But I was like, I could jump the gap like we did in that last tower. And I was expecting to freeze him in here and juke him. But, yeah. Cusaphone, I can read chat, but you have to understand when I'm in the middle of being chased down by things. Also, why is Trico not firing? Also, he's not... He wasn't reverting back when I shone the light on him. That was weird. I only look at chat when I'm not in the middle of combat, you have to understand. Looking at chat in the middle of combat is a great way to just mess up. But thank you very much for the support. You have to remember, this is a first time playthrough. Oh, we got a trophy out of that. I was literally prepared to just run a circle around this entire area. Did we get them all? No. Alright, can we make this jump without dying horribly? Let's find out. This thing turns on like a turbine, kid just dies. Okay. Rise, elevator. We're gonna come up, there's like 30 or 50 suits surrounding us, and it just grabs me, and that's it, that's the end of the game. Oh damn, I was joking. Okay. This kid in his run-in-place animation. Maybe he's just antsy, but he's kind of like dancing like he has to pee or something. I thought for a second you could pull off their helmets. I was like, dude, if you can pull off their helmets, if that was something I could have done this entire time to disable them, man. Actually, I wonder, can you pull off their helmets? Oh, you can pull off their helmets. Okay, that's kind of cool. Nice. Execution. It's just that you almost never really have the actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if when they were disabled, you could have walked up to them and yank off their helmets and just kill them yourself. Nah, they're too fast. They have to be knocked down. Okay, it wouldn't have mattered then, because the kid can't really knock them down. Even when he somersaults into them, he doesn't really knock into them. I'm okay with being the guy who just shines a flashlight and paints targets. I'm actually okay with this. If there was actually more of this in the game, it would be cool. But you know, I'm just a dumb gamer who just plays Call of Duty all day. I was gonna say I play Fortnite all day, but Ninja quit Fortnite, so I can't play Fortnite anymore. For all everyone who's new to chat, I am incredibly sarcastic. Oop. Crap, 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 crap. Damn, that's the first time I've been captured. Have a good one, Shelly. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, take two. This time we're not going to stand next to the doors. I kind of want to yank off their helmets though when I get a chance. That guy walked straight into the light. Yeah, I'm gonna execute this guy. Fatality. Oh. I notice it's also a lot harder. The blue guys are a lot harder. This is like the first time I think all game where it feels like we're actually working together. I guess better late than never. This doesn't earn points for me though, because it's good, but you should have had more of this in the game. Times where the kids working together with Trico, where it actually feels like you're partners, and one of you doesn't feel like a liability. Thanks. Saved my life there. I wonder if you can break the glass. Nice. You knock him out, I'll take him out. The old 1-2 punch. It turns out that we're actually killing the remnant souls of human beings. And we're actually destroying the last remnants of everyone who was captured in our tribe. I don't want to lift that up. I want to aim my mirror. I don't want to lift that up. I don't want to lift that up. I don't want to lift that up. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Blast him. No, it's not true. I'm just making up headcanon right here. Alright, high five. Alright. That battle actually felt good. See, Boo got what I was referencing. If I was referencing Nier. Boo got it. I was 100% a Nier rip. Where the whole twist of Nier is that everybody you're killing, all the enemies, all the hollow soldiers, as it were, are just the remnants of humanity. And you're actually killing humanity the more you kill everything aimlessly. And winning the game means dooming the rest of humanity, but creating an awesome sequel. Use the phone, you're slow? Nah, don't worry about it. Just stick around. You get used to the fact that I will just nonchalantly drop references to either anime, shows, or other games that I played, especially for recap. If it doesn't get noticed, it's okay. Alright, you know that's worth a pat. Good job. Good fight. Alright, where do we go from here? I guess we raise the elevator even more. Oh, no. Maybe we shoot a laser that way. Let me just fall on my face here real fast. Wait, don't step in my way. You're not blocking my way. See, that looks mystical. Uh-oh. This kid's clearly not nervous. He's not trotting in place. Interesting. Okay. We're in a room of... What is these? Barrels? There are barrels. There's one barrel. Are they gonna... Oh, is there actually a really, really big Mother Trico here? Is that what's happening? Are we about to meet the Queen Trico? Who actually birthed all these Tricos, and this is what they feed her? Wouldn't that be interesting? Trico can probably jump to those rods. Yeah, jump up. Jump up. Jump up. I'm pretty sure you can reach that. At the very least, you can reach that. I know you can reach that. There we go. Just gotta be in the right spot and press R1. Oh, big fan. That is a big fan. I think this is the end of the road. That was a little hole I can climb through. I sure hope I don't fall down and die. Come on, man. Okay. Thank you, game, for being polite. It's almost, I don't know why, I'm reminded of like Alien. The Master of the Valley is a giant green glowing orb. Okay. Flashback me. I'm glad you have more sense than I do on this. Shine? Oh. Interesting. So it doesn't like the mirror, I'm guessing. Oh, it's shrinking. So wait, is... Okay. So we shrink it, it shrinks, and then the weird letters that stun us come out. Is there something else I'm supposed to be looking at here? I climb this cage? Yes, I can. Oh shit. I feel like we're keeping like an alien entity docile. And we're gonna have to like fight this black ooze, I guess, or something. It seems to be the reason why it's sending out these weird sigils. I didn't realize Trico was out there, but apparently he was. Oh, okay. I didn't think about making maybe Trico shoot the fan blade. But clearly we're gonna have to make him shoot something up there. Shit. I don't know why I thought I could climb that. Okay. So clearly we can't climb that tower. So perhaps we break the fan at some point. I like how it's reaching out to me. That effect's cool. Okay. Take two. Alright. Is there somewhere up there we can climb? You gonna fire your laser? No? Okay. Let's see. I'm looking for a switch or something. Actually, is that a switch? Or is that the light playing tricks? I think it's the light playing tricks on my eyes. Resolve to face whatever may come. I brought the spinning blade to a halt. Well, I'm glad my flashback me succeeded. Oh wait, there is a switch. It's on the actual blade. Oh, we have to actually shine it. Okay, man. I don't know if this is actually doing anything. Maybe if I jump on the blade at the right time. Woo, dude, first try. Okay. Oh. Alright, Trico, get up here. is Trico? Did he climb up? I don't even see him. Alright. This is kind of a cool perspective. Alright. Can I just leave this shield for a second? Okay, there you are. Get up here. Yeah, get up here. Where'd he go? Is he on top? Is he above? Oh. Where the heck is Trico? Maybe I can get him to blast the thing now? Is he above the thing? I feel like it wants me to blast this tower. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, blast the tower, man. It's right here. Maybe not. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I can climb out of that window. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Here we go. We had the power the entire time. Any barrels up here real fast? This is actually a satellite array dish, and it's contacting aliens, is what's happening. This is actually an alien artifact. Children are used as the host because they're the most compatible when they're young. Okay, well, we're at the top of the world, I guess. I guess we're gonna glide over the, oh, we're gonna stare at the sun, Trico. It's bad for your whatever eyes. I guess the game is just taking a knee, and it's just, look at the long journey you had. Alright, let's fly. Actually, what's that over there real fast? Camera's panning out. Barrels. More barrels. Blast this wood off. Another one. I guess you don't want to fire when I'm too close. Or maybe, actually, is it even doing anything? This game loves destroying things, except that things are not allowed to destroy. Okay, it's not doing anything. Okay. Uh-oh. The game's gonna hurt us with dubstep. This is like Electro in Amazing Spider-Man 2. Do we have to fly up there or something? Does me as a kid have more tattoos than before? I don't remember his face and his arms having tattoos that deep. Oh, there's a lot of Tricos. Watch, they knock you down to the very beginning of the game, and the game's like, welcome to New Game Plus. I would uninstall this game so fast if it did something so cheeky. He's not wearing a mask, they won't accept him. I wonder if this is the Alpha Trico. Oh. So they're depositing little boys. And they become barrels. Damn, I called that. What's the point though? Why don't they just eat the kid? I guess kids have too much fat, and maybe it just has to process it. It's like milk; you have to pasteurize it. Why would it bat him away? Wouldn't it just eat him and then regurgitate him into the weird bird statue? He's a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. They actually kill Trico. Wouldn't that be an ending? The kid gets swallowed and turned into a barrel, and then, oh, I need to get my shield. Serpentine, serpentine, serpentine. Can't catch me, I'm too fast. Ah, cutscene, my only weakness. Quick, your indestructible shirt. Yeah, you're gonna get swallowed. Somehow. Ha. Take that. Yeah, you think you're the only one mad about collision physics in this game? Get some. Oh, I wonder if I can unlatch his mask like Trico's. Does he have a switch on his too? What if I pat him on the back if he'll feel better? If I can tame multiple Tricos and have a Trico army. guess we'll just fly back anyway. That was just scenic, I guess. Alright. Serpentine, serpentine, serpentine. Still, I wonder if we use their tails against themselves and cause them to fire on each other. Pick it up. Rated M for mature. Look at this visceral gore. Okay, so we're actually going to use the tail. Does the tail actually work independently of the Trico? It must have, because obviously it signaled us that to go back there. Oh, the fan stopped. That's gonna be it. There's dramatic music playing, but I'd be lying if I said it was good dramatic music. Alright. What do I do with this gross tail? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to destroy it now that I'm inside, because I couldn't do that before. Kid, I'm telling you to use the mirror. Stop it, I don't want to grab the tail. Alright. So it does work independently. Nice. Okay. Now we have a beam of energy. We fire it into the beam of energy. Did that do something? Not really. Okay. Oh, he stopped killing Trico. What's up? Actually, no, they're still eating Trico. Okay. Oh. Let's see. So that didn't do anything. I wonder if the black goop does something? Drop. Oh shit. Oh, the tail's down here. I didn't notice that it fell. When did it fall? It just kind of moved on its own. I didn't move it down here. That's weird. But alright, I guess we have to destroy the core. The planet core. Seriously, I didn't move that tail. It literally moved itself down here. Walk it off, kid. Oh, now we gotta aim. Why don't we just keep blasting it? This whole thing will come apart eventually. Keep blasting. Just keep blasting. This is actually the story to how Calamity Ganon got out and infected all of Hyrule. This is actually Breath of the Wild prequel. Yeah, I swear that kid has more tattoos than he had before. I don't remember them ever reaching that far. Do 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 do. So are they unconscious? Are they dead? Oh, I'm surprised you lived. This guy has hit points for days. See, Trico's so wounded, and he's like, I knew I needed to have one last barrel, so I decided to be the last barrel. And the kid's like, I'm gonna become a barrel. And he becomes a barrel, Trico swallows him. And it turns out, you think you survive the story because it's a flashback, but then you are actually Trico. And you and the beast become one. And then you lay an egg. And then that egg becomes a baby with horns. The amount is based off how much you die. Oh, you know what? That's kind of cool. I wish it could also be for how many times the game killed you. And versus how many times you actually fell. Due to nonsense. This would be a great time to fly away, man. Trico's like, war. War never changes. Let me just ragdoll this kid one more time for good measure. Trico's gonna fly, and then he's gonna die mid-flight, trying to get the kid back to his village. You see how his wings just kind of grew? They started as little tiny chicken wings and just kind of grew. Still can't work on those landings, but you know what? Close enough. And he's gonna spit him out in that green gel again. And that's it, roll credits. We actually don't know what happens in the end. I would be okay if it actually just ended here and we literally don't know what happens. It's completely up to speculation. Actually, somebody mentioned, did Shizu mention yesterday that there was a hidden ending? someone. He just right back to the bush. Called it. And they kill the kid because he's covered in tattoos. He's a heretic now. He was rejected by God, according to their faith. And so he cannot be lived. His tattoos act as a curse, and his bloodline will forever be tainted. They bring the kid back, and it turns out they also eat little boys, and so they throw him in a pot immediately. Thank goodness we can finally eat this child. Looks like meat's back on the menus. I'm actually pressing R1 here because I'm like, I wonder if I'm supposed to do something. I actually like that it lets you press R1 here. I mean, I'm pressing R1. What do you want me to do, game? It's the only thing I can do. Hey Ragnar, how's it going? And that's the story of how I died. Then it plays Stand By Me at the ending. Alright. Let's adjust ourselves in our squeaky chair. I like how I was playing scenes from like the only 3 cutscenes in this entire game that all came in the 3rd act. Which, by the way, shame on this game for trying to construct a story in the 3rd act. I think you either should have not bothered, or add a little more, like, there was no point adding those late game cutscenes to add context of, oh, did you see how this kid got kidnapped by Trico and now we got spit out? Who cares? because we would have saw later that the bigger Tricos would have spit out the boys, which turned into barrels anyway, which to me would have been a much more interesting reveal. The establishment of Trico bringing this kid to the tower didn't need to happen because we already know. And if Trico brought the kid back, we already would have inferred that that's the village the kid would have came from, and Trico somehow remembered. I think that establishing cutscene doesn't contribute to the strength of it, and that's, I think, what the misdirect was originally when I was thinking, is this story about the kid or is this story about Trico? The more I reflect, I feel this is a story about Trico. Alright, so what do we think about this game where you run to a certain spot and press R1? What do we think? So, I can say this game earned 1 point back for me because I said I just want this game at some point for me to say, okay, that was cool. And at the very end, I was like, okay, that's actually cool. When I saw the leader of the valley. Out of all the nonsense I was spitting, saying that the goop juice everywhere was actually all the little boys that were kidnapped, I guess that was a bit more obvious. Look at all these people that were involved. Look at all these different studios involved in this. So I can certainly say the best part about this game. Look at us. We finished on time. Look at our time right here. 11 o'clock, almost on the dot. Oh, actually, real fast. What is our... What's the time to beat on this game? Time to beat Last of Us. Or not Last... I keep saying Last of Us. We were just talking about Last of Us earlier. And Google autofills last. It's like, you want Last of Us? No. So according to time to beat, the average time to beat the quote-unquote main story is about 12 hours. Main plus extras, and I don't know what they mean by extras, is 13 hours. And then completionist is 21. I'm guessing that means to get all the trophies. So 12 hours. And hey, you know what? That's about how long we took. Because between, on average, three hours per session, and 4 sessions, 12 hours. So actually, we came in right there. Which makes me feel kind of good, because there were times, like the pool, for example, trying to figure out how Trico wants to dive a certain way, because he dives one way and then dives another. Wasting like 30 minutes that way. It makes me feel good that when people are doing their first time playthrough, they also encounter nonsense like that, so it's perfectly expectable. So, given that the average to beat this game is 12 hours and we clocked in around that time, makes me feel that we played this game perfectly fine, and anyone who thought that we got stuck, that's actually part of the process. We 100% beat this game within normal expectations. Now, if we spent 16 hours on this game, yeah, that would have been rough. But first time playthrough, average time beat, I'm going to call that a win. Alright. You can tell very clearly this was, one, meant to be developed for the PlayStation 3. Everything in here looks old. It looks aged. And that's not necessarily a reflection of does it look bad? Yes and no. It looks rough. You can tell that a lot of the designs look rough. Models look rough. Environments look rough. And there are PS2 games that I could think of that look better than this game. So it's not a matter of quote-unquote fidelity, it's a matter of where that effort came in. So in terms of aesthetics, I said this before, I always like aesthetics to be clear, concise, and consistent. Things in this game, the biggest problem in this game to me was the environment. It really bothered me how many points of the environment... Wow, the credits are already over, huh? Can't even get full rant time. Oh, look, it goes into the part where the loading screen is. That's a nice way to end. Is something supposed to happen? The camera's moving. Oh, it's panning out. Is this a secret ending that I was told existed? Because if that's the case, then I think it's just a post-credit ending. It's not a secret ending. Oh, you're the village chief now. Why would he just leave that in the dirt after however many years? Why does he just not pick it up? It's clearly in his village and it's half exposed. It's not like he didn't notice it. The power is yours. He's curving the light. Let me guess. It's gonna show us Trico when he's alive and well and it has a family of little Tricos. This is the trailer music. I remember this music from the trailers. This kid learned how to bend light. It is a magic mirror, though, so he's clearly had like 30 years to work on it. Oh, so the tower didn't fall apart. It really looked like it was falling apart. I guess it fell apart a little bit. I wonder if Trico regrew his tail back. Actually, you know what would have been cool as a credit sequence, like what it's doing right here? If it actually started from our final point and actually rewound the entire journey of our course of escaping this castle just to go back to the starting point. If it actually did that whole hog, that would have actually been really cool. I'd be like, that's a really classy way to end a journey, is to look back and see everywhere you've been. That actually is that would have been a very nice way of doing it. Honestly, that could be any Trico. But we know it's supposed to be the one that we messed around with. And look, there's another Trico next to him. The end. Alright, real fast. Before we continue any further. We're going to take a look at completion stats. Alright, so there's no death runs. Give Trico every single barrel. Which barely anybody bothers to do. Hear every hint. Interesting. Collect all of the boys' costumes and equip them. That's cool. I didn't even know that we had that. Hit suits of armor with pots? I literally didn't know you could do that. Where were there even pots to throw? Defeated 10 or more suits of armor by removing their heads. I feel like I did that. I'm surprised they didn't give me that. Watch me have like 9. Cling to a suit of armor's back for 30 seconds or longer. I also didn't know you could do that. Paint Trico's entire body. What is this? I feel like these are all features that were just not very well conveyed. All right, let's take a look. So, how many people beat this game? So 27% beat this game in 30 hours or less, which, by the way, is really effing long. But considering the fact that the 30 hours or less is almost the same exact number as the 15 hours or less, leads me to believe that there's not too much discrepancy past this point, and most of the people who beat this within 30 hours are also people that beat this in 15 hours or less, and I don't think that there's much drop off past this point. I don't think that many people spent more than 30 hours beating this game. I think they just didn't beat it at all. So I'm willing to bet that this is the actual completion rate of this game. Or by completion, I mean just beating it. So by beating this game, and so many people didn't come back to even bother trying to beat the game in 5 hours or less. I think only people who did this were people who try to speed run it because they know it's like, Jesus Christ, trying to get Trico to do anything, what the F is the point? So yeah, this thing has, most people who start this game don't finish it. A lot. That's a lot of people. That is more than 2/3. So about 73-ish%, more or less. 73-ish% of people who play this game do not finish it. Even with all the time and the hints and the internet, they just drop it. So that kind of gives me a feel for where the attitude about this game is, because a lot of people will talk a games like, oh yeah, everyone who plays this game loves it, or people who start this game, they're great, or people who, it's like, what you're telling me is 7 out of 10 people who start this game don't bother to finish it in this game that's been around for almost 5 years. That is what the actual statistics that support this game tell me. And it's not like this is conflated. This game only came out on the PlayStation 4. So yeah, 7 out of 10 people don't bother beating this game. So the people that do beat this game, those 3 out of 10 people, are the people that must have stuck it out probably because they really enjoyed this journey, or they're like me and they just like playing the game just so they can have it digested. Most people don't spitefully play games. I kind of do, but I don't do it to be spiteful. The salt just kind of comes out. Alright, so that's interesting stats right there. So now we know 7 out of 10 people who play this game don't beat it. That's actually good feedback. Not the worst completion rate. That's actually kind of standard. I find that most people, like when it comes to beating a game, I think is close to 40%. Like 6 out of 10 people don't beat a game. There's a lot of cancel culture going around. I'm not a fan of it. When I start a game, I beat it. Unless it's just literally just beyond my means. Or they were all game reviewers. I don't know about that. How many copies did this game sell? This game sold 1.26 million. That's a lot. And if you're like, that's not a lot, you need to understand, less than 1% of video games sell over 1 million copies. This game is in the top 1%. Going platinum is a big deal for a game. So this game got a lot of traffic. That's not all reviewers. So that's pretty good. I think a lot of that was people that were very, very hopeful for it. Anyway, going back. You can clearly tell in this very aged-looking game that all of the focus, I would estimate probably 80% of the focus at least, went into making Trico look good and making Trico look good while moving, aka the animations. We're talking about aesthetics here, by the way. It still bothers me that the kid looks like a cartoon kid and everything else is higher fidelity. That really bothers me. It's just, it's such a sharp contrast. Because everything else looked washed out, kind of like if it's like still Shadow of the Colossus or something like that. I'm going to avoid recalling back to previous games, because whatever happened in previous games doesn't matter. Development of the previous games doesn't impact this. It has no bearing. Saying, well, they did this in this other game, who cares? That doesn't mean anything for making this game. That is completely irrelevant comparison. Was it consistent? Yeah. Like I was saying, the one part that bothered me was the part where sometimes you could jump to a ledge or grab an edge and you can grab it, but then you will go and find the exact same ledge or the exact same edge and you magically can't grab it, and you're like, why? Why does the game just not do things when it's just so inconsistent? if you're gonna have it to where there are grabbable ledges and non-grabbable ledges, either have a reason why I can't grab that other ledge, like maybe there are thorns on it or something like that, so the kid isn't gonna reach out and grab it. Some reason why that, okay, you don't want to grab that ledge. You could grab that ledge, but you don't want to grab that ledge. Versus maybe, I don't know, do the modern nonsense. Maybe not as obvious as certain games where we're gonna paint all the grabbable ledges with white paint, so it's very obvious you can grab this. But I don't know, maybe make it to where wooden planks you can grab and all the other stoneware you can't. Or if it looks like it's a ladder or something like that, you can grab it. So it's like, okay, I can grab wooden planks and wooden ladders, but I can't grab stone. Something consistent would have been nice. There's a lot of misdirect in this game, not just in its gameplay, but also the way like they do a lot of fake outs. Like I said, sometimes you walk into a room and there either is a puzzle, because most of the time you walk in, you're like, okay, I need to deduce the way that we move forward. I said last time that this isn't really puzzles, it's just scripted animations, which is still true. But when the more I think about it, I'm like, well, if you just have some sort of cognitive, some sort of deductive reasoning that you need to get past something, then I'm willing to give that a pass as a puzzle. And this game does do that. Or you need to observe some part of the environment and realize how it interacts with how you're supposed to get past it. But there are some times where we ran across a journey, those of you who were here the entire time, where we walk into a room and I'm looking for it and it's not there. And so it's like, okay, for some reason this room doesn't have it. Or sometimes we be in environments where everything you try doesn't work, but there isn't sufficient feedback to tell you that what you're trying isn't working. And then the game just it's actually specifically meant to be a time where you just waste enough time in there and then the game moves on because that's actually a pre-scripted event. That's actually a little frustrating, because then it makes me feel like there's not consistent feedback for when I'm succeeding versus failing in something. And so this, even though the process for a lot of this is trial and error, when you subvert trial and error feedback, it makes it like, what's the point of any of this? The controls and the camera are absolute trash. They are, in terms of my ratings, this is not even average. This is a bad camera. The controls are not average. They are below average. They are bad. They're inexcusably bad. They are so slippery, so ragdolly, so inconsistent, so slippery, and it is an obstruction to playing this game to have to go through these controls. I am thankful there are not more opportunities where it's like, oh, some people are like, oh, well, you don't like it because it doesn't have a lot of action. I'm glad this game does not have a lot of action because it cannot handle it. I'm glad the enemies are very slow and dumb because the controls are so sloppy. I'm not going to harp on it too long. Just understand that this game gets a big old fat D. D for damn, this is dumb. For the camera work and the control scheme. Control scheme was pretty simple, especially when towards the end we realized, wait a minute, this game doesn't have AI. It just wants me to stand at a spot and press R1, and then Trico does the animation. And that's all this game was. It kind of takes a little bit of magic out, but when you also understand that is exactly how this game is programmed and how Trico works, there's no magic. You're not teaching him anything. He's not learning anything. There's no heuristic at work here where there's an AI learning based on your actions and it's like you're training an animal. There is nothing like that. They may want you to think that because supporting evidence, there are times when you want Trico to jump in the beginning, it took like 2 or 3 times of doing it, and then later in the game he would do it the first time, and then later in the game he would just do it automatically. So it feels like there's progress, but then again you realize it's just a matter of standing in the right spot and pressing R1. It's just earlier in the game you had to press R1 several times, and then to the point where you either didn't have to do it or it did it automatically. It's not learning. It is still responding with an animation based on where you are, especially in the pool room where you can do the correct pressing of R1, you can do the correct dive sequence, and Trico will not do the thing unless you are specifically in the right part of the pool where Trico is and facing, and then press R1. Then magically everything works. That is unforgivably rigid. That is rigid, inflexible, and not fun. Some people, it's not it's just, I don't want to say it's not immersive, but when you look and you see the man behind the curtain and you realize that's the way that you actually have to play this game, it takes a lot of the magic out. And that's not being cynical. That is literally how this game is played. There's nothing immersive about realizing the fact that nothing you do matters and it's just about where you press one button. when that realization comes, it's not on me for realizing, oh well, Trico's not actually a learning AI or a beast that's reacting to you. It doesn't matter what you do. Nothing you do matters. Everything you do in this game is a fail state except for staying in the correct spot and pressing R1. When you realize that, the game goes smoother. That's why I think I was a little less frustrated this session versus last session when I was overcoming that learning curve. Module Cell, thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it. You've been very generous this entire stream. Very patient, very supportive. So thank you very much personally from me to you. Hope you have a good night too. Thank you. Trico, by the way, looks great. That 80% worth of effort that they put in there, he looks great. His feathers and ruffles looks great. I like how when he arches his back, his hair stands on end and the feathers stand on end. Well, actually, he has hair too. You know, the flopping of the ears, the moving of the mouth, the eyes even. Like, it looks like it's emoting. It's emoting better than a lot of, well, honestly, everyone else in this game. Everyone else in Ghost of Tsushima too, by the way. Trico emotes better than those people. The sound design on Trico, great. And he feels like a big lumbering beast. Like the camera work and the force feedback and the way the camera focuses on him, even though it's very cumbersome from the player perspective, when it's focusing on Trico, it works very, very well. It makes it feel like there's weight behind his movement. His momentum feels like a large beast navigating around. Like, I can tell all those animations are very expensive. They are very framey. That's why a lot of things are so slow, because it's going through a lot of these animations. But I will say, it looks very good. So Trico is great. Like, Trico was fan, and it's like I said, they don't put an AI on him. Probably because, AI is hard. I don't blame them. And when you stand and press R1, he does do the thing. At least they got that right. It's simple, it's simplistic, but at least it works when and where it's supposed to work. But yeah, Trico, like, the way he reacts to certain animations that you do, it's very well done. Trico itself is the best part of this game. I was gonna say he was also the worst part of this game because when you just have to wait and you realize the story's not about the kid, the story's about Trico developing, Trico overcoming whatever he was born into, Trico overcoming his role, Trico overcoming the other Tricos of his species, overcoming sometimes the fear, expressing concern for the kid, worrying, even howling when he sees him out of sight. It is where you see, like, it's an animal attaching itself to you. Now, to anybody who goes around and says that, oh, well, you earn a bond through this creature, I'm going to stop you right there. You do not. And this kid does not build a bond with Trico. Trico builds a bond with the kid. The kid does not earn any sort of stuff with Trico. And if that's the kid, they show that through any actions or interactions. Yes, you can pat down Trico. You can absolutely pet the Trico. But that's you as a player, as a choice. The kid wasn't making that choice. And the cutscenes where we see the kid actually his choice of interaction, there's nothing there. Yeah, anytime that you see the kid interact with Trico, it's because it's for the kid's benefit for moving forward. There is zero relationship there that is conveyed. It's conveyed where Trico is emoting for the kid, but the kid never has any sort of expression or bond built from him to Trico. And I like to point out to people, hey, just because, maybe this is just how people feel, but this I feel is very true. Just because somebody is, like, trying to appeal to you, that doesn't mean you turn around and reciprocate it. If you haven't figured that out, then I question how many dates you've gone on in real life. Or just because you're nice to somebody and you show affection and you're really cool, that does not mean they feel the same thing about you. And there's no obligation to either. That's what this game is. The game is like a one-sided relationship. So, and if the player, feels emotion on it, that was on the player. The game did not earn it. The game did not earn it or support it. So it doesn't get any points there, especially since you feel that was the focus. I remember, and this is not even me, Ueda said so. Ueda said, I wanted the player to build a relationship with Trico. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, you failed. You failed the same way that you said the player was supposed to build a bond with the girl you save in Shadow of the Colossus. 9 out of 10 players didn't give a crap about that girl. 9 out of 10 players instead cared about Aggro, your horse. People felt when Aggro fell and he was, oh my god, my horse died. Now it's personal. Or when he came back and was just limping and probably was going to die anyway. You felt for Aggro. You don't feel for that girl. So Ueda, for some reason, whatever he's aiming for when it comes to the building relationships and emotions field, misses the mark twice in a row. That's just how it's written. Let's move on to pacing. Pacing in this game was pretty tight, actually. I don't think it overstayed its welcome. I don't feel this game dragged on. This game felt like a 12-hour game. It played like a 12-hour game. It didn't overstay its welcome. Jesus Christ, can you imagine the people that spent 30 hours in this game? I can't imagine how you spent 30 hours in this game. There's nothing to do except try to progress to the next room. There's literally nothing you can do. This isn't a living, vibrant world. This world also doesn't do much in terms of trying to be an organic castle at all, so it really doesn't focus much in the face of immersion. It's every single room is a puzzle room. It's built like a video game first and foremost. Oh, these towers can be mysterious. We don't know what they're doing. That's cool. That's also just writing free real estate to get away with anything and not have to have any sort of in-context reason to do it. You know? That's just simply how this game was built. Music, again, I feel like there were only three major songs. The song where Trico's fighting something. The music that plays when the kid and Trico are doing something together, like jumping a gap, and it feels quote-unquote triumphant. And then the music that plays from the trailer, which is, I guess, is kind of the theme. But you don't even hear the theme during the starting part. You don't hear it at all. So where people were saying this game has an amazing soundtrack, I don't know, because you play in complete silence most of this game. It's like Death Stranding. All you do is walk and listen to dead silence. That is what this game is. It was Death Stranding before Death Stranding came out. It's a Strand type game. And ironically, just like Death Stranding, people were hyped because of the studio that was behind it, not because of the actual game itself. And the game itself came out to be incredibly highly polished in one aspect, and everything else was incredibly underwhelming. This game is I want to say this game is like Death Stranding because it came out earlier, but Death Stranding is a lot like this game. All right. I can't say there was any relationship built between me, the player, and the kid. I feel the best way I can accept this game is when you realize that this game is about Trico growing and developing and overcoming his own circumstances and not really the kid. The kid has nothing going for him. Even the quote-unquote reveal that we saw coming, which was, oh, the little boys are being taken and turned into barrels. I figured they were humans. And the Trico survive on them, but it's like, I guess, unless it's some sort of, like, pseudo-meat processing plant, like, what's the point? Why don't they just swallow the kids? Like, what kind of animal needs over-processed food? If they delved into that without... They don't need to overtly explain it. But if they just kind of went with that oddity of that sort of weird angle that they were going for in terms of this is weird, this black ooze, okay, and then kids are being harvested, and maybe if they were plugged in as used for like a power source or batteries or the catnip or something like that, if they kept going in that way, just showing you, it would have been better. But this game didn't show. It fundamentally missed the mark. And I was saying earlier with Relationship Building, it's like, yeah, it's the classic storytelling thing. Show, don't tell. This game presented Trico in front of us and just pointed a finger at us and said, you need to care about this animal. I'm not going to give you a reason to care. I'm not even going to show you the kid caring about it. But you, the player, need to care about this animal. And I'm like, why? Give me a reason. And the game's like, no, you need to. Instead of telling me, you should show me. And this game didn't show anything. So I was pretty weak on that. The interaction with the environment, though, in terms of the puzzles, I think were probably the better parts. I think my favorite parts were the parts where I didn't have to depend on Trico to solve the actual room. Again, it wasn't that phase where I thought Trico was actually trying to quote unquote think for itself, and then, we realized later that's not the case. That I think was probably my favorite part. And also the very end. The end was cool. The end was definitely the best part of this game, but you shouldn't have to go through, 10 hours of a game just to get to 2 hours that are kind of cool. You shouldn't do that. That's not a good ratio. It's good to end your game on a bang. That's not a problem. But man, like, you lose so many points for consistency for that same exact reason. Because why did you wait for everything to have your finale? And everything else the game is just slow burn setup with no payoff. And just it feels like you're spinning your wheels. Find a treasure room, press R1, treasure room, puzzle room, whatever. Find a puzzle room or environmental puzzle. Find a spot, press R1, Trico does a thing. Next room. Maybe the kid pushes or pulls something. Oh, barrel puzzles, by the way. This game has garbage physics. Jesus Christ. It had no business with those barrels. Rolling barrels and catching them and rolling the... That was slow agony. I'm like, this is terrible. This is so bad. How does anybody play this and think that this is good? So let's... I don't know. I don't have any other main thoughts that haven't already been expressed. I don't know if any of you have any questions. Anyone's still hanging around? Was this worth the wait? No. Would I recommend this game? No. Did I find this game fun, fulfilling, or fascinating? Was it fun? No. I was bored way more than I was having fun with this game. Was it fascinating? Actually, yes. There were many times I found myself asking questions and wanting to learn more about this world, and the world not providing anything in return. I don't feel the payoffs were that worth it. Was it fulfilling? I'm actually going to say yes. I am glad that I played this game. I feel now it's good to play a game where things are very underwhelming and below average, because that way it resets expectations on how games and development should perform, regardless of expectations or development time. And it's good to have a game like that. Sometimes you just need to play a game that just has problems. Too many people, when they play games that are just all high budget, high profile, overwhelmingly positive reviews, great, like when all you do is eat just, top grade, high grade gourmet meals, you lose any sense of what's considered average. That's why people argue. It's like, oh, Final Fantasy, blah, 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 this, that, and that. You don't realize how good you have it when you're just constantly just surrounding yourself with only the quote-unquote elite, high-profile, high-performance, mass catering games, and you don't play something outside your wheelhouse. It's like you don't eat vegetables, or you don't eat just raw fruits. You need to diversify your diet, your gaming diet. And this is something that I feel helped diversify the gaming diet. I feel people cheat and also just watch my recaps, but I can't really complain, can I? Alright, so where do we rate this? I have an idea in my head on what I rate this. If you aren't familiar with my rating scale, I use tier ratings. I believe everything's relevant. Everything should be comparable to other games in its field. Nothing is so original that it can't be compared to something else, because every game builds on the shoulders of previous games. That's how it is. Nothing's completely original, but it doesn't mean it's not good. A, of course, would be excellent. B is above average. C is average. D is below average. And E is a failure. Where do you guys feel that this rates? Because I have my rating locked and loaded, but I want to hear what you guys think. What do you rate? What tier rating of relevance do you feel this game is? Is this a game that people are still looking to as a model, as something of a genre-defining game? Did this inspire anything? Are there games that tried to be it? There were actually games that tried to be it, to be honest. But this wasn't the very first ally co-op game, not by a long shot. How relevant is this game. Not just for its time, but still now today. How do the positive aspects of this game weigh against the negative aspects of this game? How do we feel? Because my opinion, my review, my rating would be a C-. Despite all the things that I said on this, I don't consider this game overall below average. Because of the games that fit its genre type, it does more on that aspect. A lot of the games that have AI buddy games, those type of games have a lot of similar problems that this game did not overcome. So on that aspect, it's actually quite average. The effort was literally on Trico, and Trico itself is an animated beast that is very much above average. Absolutely very much above average. Very well done. And the creature design was very good. Combining different creatures, a chimera creature is not necessarily original, but at the same time, like it's so well realized. That part is excellent. Controls, of course, camera, and the gameplay design element, all those are way below average. But the design aesthetic, at least for the theming, is pretty consistent and strong. So I say this game is an average game, but it's on the lower side of average. And so for that, I give it a C-. Like I said before, I didn't really have fun with this game, and I don't really recommend it. If you are somebody who loves Shadow of the Colossus and Eco, if you like those other games, then don't play this game. You are 100% fine in your life not playing this game. This game will not add anything. Now, I'm not here to choose for you, so if you still want to go ahead and do it, that's great. But I do recommend maybe you get it on a steep discount, so that way you're not wasting too much. This game has the potential, so much potential, to be better. To really show the way that it could have been done. It could have been, and a lot of us waiting on that hype train wanted it to be. But I just find so many disappointing aspects of it. Not necessarily failures, just very consistent, underwhelming delivery of this game. But I have to give it a point. Like I said, it did make me say, okay, that was cool. So that's kind of why I kept it C and out of D, because at least there was a part where I'm like, okay, this is cool. So there are a couple of good points. There's just a lot of points where it's like, what is this? This is so dull. I could be doing literally anything else and probably have a better time. Have you ever played Eco or Shadow of the Colossus? Yes, multiple times. I bought this game when it first came out, the collector's edition. I even had the commemorative shirt for this game. I was just so overwhelmed by work, and it just became part of the back pile. I never played this game for the last 5 years. But I literally, when I got this game, I was so hyped for it. Like I said, I realized, I wonder why the commemorative shirt, which has Trico and the kid on it, was just bright orange. I'm like, bright orange? I'm never going to wear this. And it's because the kid wears a bright orange shirt. But yeah, I literally have the diorama statue of Trico. I bought the collector's edition. I paid bucks for this game. And you have to at least give it credit too. That's the reason why it's a C and not a D, for it trying to break more ground in a very small genre where there is not too much competition. Now, that being said, even the competition it is below average. A lot of the games that are in that sort of AI co-op game are not great. This is an average game. Doesn't break the mold in too many areas. There are some nice points that are well to be commended. But there is so much room for improvement and so many questionable design choices. I look at anybody who gave this game a 9 or a 10 out of 10, and I look at you and I'm like, are you effing kidding me? You think this is a 9 or a 10? Your quality standards are so questionable at that point. There's no accounting for taste, so I'm not going to attack anyone on that. If somebody, there are people we've encountered and obviously never returned, jumping in saying, I love this game, this is great, that is no problem. You are absolutely perfectly fine loving any game, despite its flaws. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with liking a bad game. But please, don't fight me when I'm pointing out the problems with it. I'm not being cynical. I am literally showing you evidence right here of this is a problem. This right here, this exact thing is a problem. Do you or do you not agree? It is not a personal attack. And this is coming from somebody who did play the whole game, did enjoy a couple parts of it, and was expecting it with going in with positive mental attitude. I walked into this game blind, and I was walking into it optimistic. Because I too, like many people, have heard, oh, this game's great. This game's so good. But at the same time, you yourself the question, why does nobody talk about this game? Isn't it weird? Why does nobody talk about this game or use it as a reference for how well things should be done? You hear it used as an example when people are like, oh, you have to lead a beast around? Oh, so it's like The Last Guardian. But you sometimes hear that because there aren't that many good examples in that genre. And it's weird because are there any other games out there that are just good or relevant? There's kind of a reason why people don't like escort missions with bad AI. This game is an entire game of that, where it's a bad AI, or not bad AI, zero AI escort mission. It's tedious, it's slow, it's uninteresting, and you have two characters that do not bother to have any sort of emotional relationship or bond. So it's not even interesting. There's no banter or playful interactions between them. It's such a forgettable game. And that I feel is going to be its legacy. The studio behind this, what is it, Team Japan or something like that, or Japan Studio, something like that, whatever. They are currently bought over by Epic, and I hear they're working on something. I am very curious what that next project is. I'm still keeping an eye on it. I have faith that they can do something better than this. I know they can do something better than this. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, with that being said, don't know what we're playing next. But I will say thank you everybody who's stuck with the journey so far, both with the good and the salty, the good, the bad, and the ugly. If any of you have not had the opportunity to, I enjoyed the discussions with many of you, especially yesterday's post-game discussion. If you haven't already, feel free to jump into the Discord. That way you can chime in whatever you want and hang out with more sassy weirdos like me. And yeah, the invite should be in the description below for anybody who wants to jump in on that. Thank you everybody else, like Module Cell, for very kind donations along the way. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Jose, who helped out, Mr. Dougaloo. Let's see, I remember Schneider jumping in to become a member. Thank you so much, all of you guys' support. That really does help me personally. I really appreciate you. And yeah, we're gonna close the book on this adventure. Next week, we'll figure it out. There are quite a few games coming out in February, and I kind of want to play something more modern, so we'll see. I don't really have too much, and there really aren't too many games from 2020 that I feel I didn't get a chance to play already. I don't necessarily want to dig into my backlog already, but I do want to see if maybe there's something from the best narrative department that we missed out on. Alright, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I'm Black Mage, and I will see you on the next battlefield.